Alright, we should be good to go. Can you guys hear me? Okay, good. Before we start the game, I got another fan art from Felixia. It's like the profile thing that happens when you meet a character for the first time in DanganRonpa, but I'm the ultimate gay-ass fairy. And like always, there's their Twitter handle. But yeah. And feel free to, like, if you want to send me fan art, I have a Twitter handle down below over here. Because I love getting fan art. So I'd love to showcase more. So yeah. Let me go ahead, take this down, and then let's get the game going. Alright, let's launch.
DanganRonpa.
Oh hey, it's Celeste. Your favorite girl, Sarah. Hopefully my phone loads up the thing. Yeah, let me try. That might help. Alright, oh, shoot. Actually, before that, let me go ahead and get, see if, so, yeah, she's in the call. Let me join her, and then... Hello! Hello! Alright, I'm gonna try streaming this on your end. Let me know how it looks, and hopefully this doesn't... Does that look like it's running fine? I should probably ask the same thing on my end. It looks like it's running just fine,
It's
so...
okay on both.
Alright, that's good. So... But yeah, with that said, we should probably... continue from last time. I think we need to talk to Byakuya.
There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna talk to you then. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again.
Ah, okay. I think it might be... Oh! Well, I got a coin for it, so... Damn it, I didn't mean to check there, damn it. Like... What, is it not Byakuya? Okay, geez. Is it over here? If I remember, on the other side of this door... It's the archive, right? Hurry up. Oh, that's your line.
Hurry up and go inside.
Oh. Here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside.
Whoa, there's so many books and files. So much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust.
Alright. Are you gonna continue telling me there's no— Okay, that's good. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
that's enough.
These documents are dangerous.
Dangerous.
They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner.
You mean like members of the Diet or something?
No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything in the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there.
You're just kidding, right?
Am I?
I'll just let it go for now. Damn it, I did not want to...
That's right.
Oh. Okay, that is the...
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in or peeking at it.
Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. There we go. There's one box. It's empty. Though judging by the smudges in this, it looks like there was something inside. Wonder what it was.
There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library.
An extension... an extensions cord, huh? There's a ton of thick file stuff onto the bookshelf.
If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful.
What do you mean?
All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak.
Oh? Okay, Alright. Yeah. Alright, so I think we got everything. Let me check. Oh. Oh, it's just a security camera. Alright, so I guess I'll talk to you now.
If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself.
Okay. Oh, okay, same one from earlier. Okay, yeah, I know. I didn't mean to look at that. Oh. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw by Kira using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, thing no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent?
This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie.
Well, it's not that, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone put all this together?
I suppose it goes to show just how much hopes Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored.
It's no use, I can't keep up with all this, it's just too unreal.
What's wrong? You still can't believe it?
What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? These things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything.
You don't pull your punches, do you?
Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, there is no doubt.
Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why...
My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty.
Huh?
Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic.
How is that possible?
So in other words,
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing.
This is beyond believing or not believing. Baikua is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind.
And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case.
See, Top, Baikua grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way.
Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro.
Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about this particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out.
Huh?
In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion.
So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us.
Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Really is walking around among us.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself.
Damn. So what now? Nope. Me. Police reports. Oh. Nah, it's the same dialogue. I mean, yeah. Yeah, he's kind of hot. I will agree with you there. Okay, I just talked to him again. My bad. Hey, Kira, about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, he didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time.
Oh my god, you freaking dick.
Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you.
Ooh. Kira handed me the file. I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Ooh, damn. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Soji Gaku, 23. Kano Isai, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. Kamatsuna Taru, Takifumi Gono, Uchida Nahisa, Takashi Sume, Masamune, Yuto Meijima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the end of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. I'll take... Oh, that's your line.
Now, take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit.
The next page? Profiling results? All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there's any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
Key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Oh shit, that was Zero Line, I'm sorry. Split personality? Like the kind you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. There we go.
Alright, we should get going soon.
Huh? Where are we going?
Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we?
Wait, Baikua! As usual, Baikua turned left without another word. I heard out of the library to catch up.
Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial.
Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend? It's one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to this crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. Others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find everything out as I can. Okay, so we're gonna go. Let's see. Well, I'm already here, so I might as well go ahead and investigate the girls' locker room. Oh, hello. Confirming his discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
And there's that increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal it just yet. But I guarantee that what I found was still the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah. Miss Goodenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well, it would seem...
You refuse to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so... Where is Celeste now? Warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Alright. Gonna investigate the girl's place. Chihiro! It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body. It's a blood-stained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but... the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you find something like this. At every crime scene, the word bloodless is written in the victim's own blood. There's bloodstain. Okay. So I guess I just talk to these guys now.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this.
Sakura becomes All Might. Let's see. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be playing... blah 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 blah. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. So take another look at the body then. Alright, I'm gonna BRB real quick. I'll be back in a moment. Alright, I am back. Hey, Ness, how are you doing? I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the treatment. Alright, so... Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said it's Rui, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? Oh, it's the plug! It's the plug for the thing. This rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's an issue of her being suspended of the fatal blow. First, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. Seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack files, something's not quite right. What does all this mean? Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. To figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jacket case file one more time. Alright. What about you?
Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger.
Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once.
Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here.
But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong.
I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff.
Chihiro's complex. Where did it come from? Okay. Okay. Yep. Leaving. Gonna go to the boys' locker room. Oh, hello. Strange stain on the carpet. Is it? Hey, what's over here? Oh! The posters were swapped around. I was like, I was wondering why the girl poster was in the girls' locker room too, but it's a power boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't seem to quite fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the poster have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. God. Who do I talk to? Actually, maybe I should talk to Fumi again? He might. Knowing him, he might know. Okay, no. Just the same dialogue.
That's it. Well,
Actually, Celeste might know. Also, I'm noticing a lot of stuttering. Wait, hold on. Oh. Okay. Guess I'm gonna ask Sakura about it. Or, actually, I'm gonna ask Mondo first. Okay, no, never mind. Still same dialogue. Maybe you? You spend a lot of time exercising in a girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I used it together.
Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid attention to the posters.
I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising.
Yeah, protein coffee?
In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the locker room, girls' locker room, and it left a stain.
Huh. Is this a stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up.
Did they... is this just good? I guess this is another situation where the rooms were switched again. At least that's what it looks like. So, isn't it unusually
But
clean?
still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with.
Yeah. And then... I think now I can leave? Yes. And I believe I should go back to the library. At least I think that's what they were asking for earlier? Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. Lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. Last time I saw it, it was definitely on. And it was definitely right here. That's right, by a kill I was using the extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Library desk lamp has been added. Alright, so... let's go back in here. One box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. Alright, I think I just need to, oh, whoops. I think I just need to go back here for the, oh. I can't exactly see, hello. Damn it, hang on. Oh, thank you for the host, Nez. Oh god. There's still more. And what's more, it didn't even happen recently. Apparently it closed down over a year ago. Mastermind probably took over the abandoned school in order to start this killing game, which explains why there aren't any other students here, because it's not a real school. And then there's these serious issues that forced the school to close down in the first place. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us right now? Mastermind's motive? We can figure out why they would imprison us all here. Will that be enough to get us out here? Or... Okay. Alright, I'm sorry to do this again. I have to be right back again. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I don't know what's up with me today. Like, I'm feeling fine, but it's like, I feel like I need to make constant bathroom breaks all day, so. Let's see. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it's around here somewhere. Huh, it's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that is... I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Alright, now we can leave. Alright, what is next? We need to go to the warehouse now. Yeah, it's stuttering like this. I hope it's not just because, like, I'm streaming from Discord as well. Oh, hey!
How unfortunate.
We should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. It hasn't been that bad so far, though I might stop streaming when we start doing the class trial. Hopefully Hina's okay. They're gonna kill someone off and I'm gonna be very, very upset. Make sure... Hina's okay. I hate my mouse so much. I might just have to rely on the mouse pad on my laptop instead of the mouse itself, because like it's been giving me problems as of recently. There you are. Celeste, what are you doing here?
This warehouse is amazing. There's absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from.
See that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it's pointless.
Then you did find something?
Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but... It would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose.
Damn, Celeste. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night for exercise without anyone knowing. Strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Alright, so I think I might know where we need to look. You know what, just for the heck of it, let's check the I doubt it'll be here, but let's check it anyway. Nah, it doesn't look like it's here. So we're gonna go to this room. Though I should probably find out if Right. I need to find out who in charge of trash duty. Alright, so I guess we just need to find Byakuya then. He's not in the library. Hina! Oh, Hina! How's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Well, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, where are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course it's a donut, Hina. Of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? But Chihiro would like to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret.
Aww.
Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invite Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's true, and it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally be fine with the opposite sex? Wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? I think so. I never saw her as that kind of girl. Oh. Do I have all the evidence now?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
Oh boy, I can't wait to be stressed out again.
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
In the class trial order. It's about to begin. Yeah. I think Tia mentioned that you can't possibly miss any clues, so I think this is it. Hopefully. Granted, I think, like, Byakuya should have the file, so it should be alright. But I don't know about the duffel bags. Okay, I'm sorry to do this again. I'm gonna take one last bathroom break before we start, just so I don't go in the middle of it, so sorry. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. Okay, thank you. Let me check if I haven't mute myself on Discord or not. Yeah, I'm still live on Discord. Hang on. Stream is. There we go. Yeah. All right.
So is everything ready to... What? Am I blind, or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is...
You really don't remember her?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. One moment, please.
You repair Dragon Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you dragged a girl around. You're terrible.
Phew, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle into the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro.
Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. No one had any problems with her. No one made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone's staying right here. Right? We doing this?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual.
I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think the mere shock is enough to explain it. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you.
Guess I wasn't much help at all on this one. Okay, you're angry.
How very sad.
I'm making Matt who being 3D here is quite remarkable. Of course, the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? Alright, I think I talked to everyone. Let's go!
It's true.
Yes. I give a small nod in reply. With one last breath, I walk towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotion. I couldn't stop speculating. Whoop! Toot! Steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was up shit until finally came to sun stop.
Good evening, Kyrie. Decorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good. You're raring to go. Gotta say I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Yes, I would like to save. Okay. Let's look over our evidence. Scar's account, locker room dumbbell, Mondo's account. What was this one again? Gotcha. Card reader. ebooks. The broken one. Genocide Jack case file. Hyena's account. Boys locker room carpet. Locker room posters being swapped around. Chihiro's handbook. Saz's dead body. The disappearing scene. Library desk lamp. Celeste's account. Okay. So we got that. What do we have in terms of skills? Okay. Allows you to lock onto 2 statements at once. Effective during the bullet time battle. That's 4 SP. Okay. Alright, I guess that's it then. Whew. I am really nervous. Let's do what we can.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Thank you, Sarah.
Your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First we have to make sure what was used to deliver the final blow. Alright, I'm gonna have to try and remember Locker room dumbbell. Okay. Yeah, sorry, go look through this real quick. If you... Blah, blah, blah. Hold down to speed up. Alright, so... Alright, troop bullets. I forget what was used to slow down. That's forward. Okay, it's space. Okay.
It appears it was a head wound.
Alright, it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Nope, nope. Damn it, I missed it. I did. Fuck.
It certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Okay, yeah, I'm noticing the stuttering here. Hang on. I'm gonna go ahead and stop streaming since it seems like everyone is voiced here anyway. But you can stay in the call if you want to, Sarah. Okay, so we know that obviously the iron pipe thing is a lie.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Damn it, I missed it again! Alright.
It certainly would make for
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's fatal. It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Ah! Damn it!
It certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
What? What still? What? No, I'm not playing this on easy. It should be normal difficulty.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a. What kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
There we go. Got it.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
Shut up, Hifumi. You have no room to talk.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Yep. I knew, yeah, I forgot. What were non-stuff debates again? Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Oh, shoot. Ooh. That's not good. Yeah, it's not set to gentle. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Genocide Jack case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so...
I missed it! Are you serious? Damn it.
Jack. I don't know who that is!
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
I'm sure of it.
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around.
Oh, I'm
the
still
archive in
getting
the
stuttering.
library.
It hasn't been a big issue, so I guess it's not too big of a deal. I just don't know why it's doing that.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
God damn it, Fumi. I hate you so much.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Okay, thank you, Hina. I love you so much. Oh.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
How the victim was positioned, right?
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
Wow, rude. Rude. I can't believe you.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Boob lust. I mean, I like myself some boobs. But I'm nowhere near as creepy as Ufumi is. Let's be honest here.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, It's Toko.
Da da da!
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. It's what it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Yep. Oh no. I'm scared. Oh god. God, what's the word? Is it... Ah! You're giving me a lot of S's. Oh no. Ah! Okay. See. What? Oh shit. Okay. Is it Z? Schizo? Okay, no, that's not it. Oh god. Schizo. Oh, you have to hit them multiple times. Whoops.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
I'm sorry, what? Is schizo another word for your split person? I probably would have never gotten that. I mean, schizophrenic. Oh, schizophrenic. Yeah, it's okay. Like, I guess I would appreciate it if you don't always do it, but I feel like I'll make an exception for that because I feel like I probably wouldn't have gotten that. Yeah. Mainly, my main thing is just don't spoil the entire thing, because I feel like that would ruin it. No, don't go! Oh my god, Flexa.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Her behavior changed. Would that be it? Okay, go.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
NJ! That face though. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. Wow, has a...
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
This seems like this is gonna end up being a really short case.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
It could be a frame job.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
Sorry, I couldn't keep her Oh, that earlier. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
Ooh.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Yeah, she's pretty busty.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Genocide Jack. Toko's body suddenly lunged forward. Huge thud echoed across the room, but in the next second... Yep.
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
You know, it might actually not be Toko. I'm thinking, because this is going all by so fast.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm
Unless
the
she's...
ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Oh my god, Raiden.
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
Like they say, Sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different.
Yes, well.
Oh, damn it, I didn't mean to skip that.
Back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the Merce Fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
My God, you know, you're totally right, Sarah. You are totally right.
Kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Oh.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
So was it Toko? The plot twist ends up being that it wasn't Genocide Jill, it was Toko herself that did it. You know what, I bet that actually might end up being the case, like, it was her other personality. Because she didn't want anyone to know.
Maybe
but that's
so,
my
maybe
guess.
So, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all that. Okay, so that's why we still have more time to solve this case. This chat is getting very lewd, by the way. Alright.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
Wait! Okay, good. I did accidentally screw myself.
To believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
The modus what did he just say? Okay, Flexa, yeah, just dial it back a bit. She's a mod. You should listen to her. Like, I'm okay with subtle I guess, subtle NSFW jokes here and there, but don't go overly detailed, okay? Means the mode of operation. So what? Like how the death. Okay, I should probably go and select that one again. Then.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an an alibi.
When you compare your past, the modus operandi matches. What more proof?
Shit!
Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but
You say that, but
perhaps if you had an alibi.
When you compare your past, the modus operandi
matches completely.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
It's the fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
Yeah, at least give me a chance. Like, I didn't see... I was paying attention to chat, but it'd be nice if after a while, or at least let me try to figure out first. If I can't, then tell me the answers.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Off topic. My girlfriend recently made mac and cheese, and she mixed in pesto with basil, and it was really good. That's all I gotta say. Pesto sauce is good.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference related to how she was suspended. Other photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. What? I think this is it? Okay, good.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
I feel... Okay, see you later. But hot take, I don't like bacon.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
It was the scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
I'm sorry, Sarah. I just had to get that off my chest. Like, you had to know sooner or later.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Damn, Steel. Seriously.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
They were all guys.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yes, I would well, I don't know. I don't think cows really give a shit, so I'm not sure if it's really rude to do it in front of them. I know chickens, like, I've seen a few videos of chickens, like, eating, like, chicken meat, so it's like... They're so into it.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
Oh, nice, Shrek.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it.
Sorry, eating more chicken Alfredo.
It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Every time does it always come up? Really? Huh.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can, you gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. There's one who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Oh, God. I like... Okay, I'm going with Bite Killa. Would you be correct?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Oh yeah, yeah, she died. She died in the first chapter. Along with Sayaka and Leon. Man, fuck this game.
Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Yeah.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious. Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
Except how did he know Chihiro was murdered? Okay. Sorry we spoiled it for you then. Well, I'm sure you already knew, but you know.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Oh yay, more... Hang on, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Okay, sir. Sorry about that. Alright, I don't think it's by Kua, but I'm not sure if it's Celeste. Next, we're gonna add something called a truth flashback. Then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, I would say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Akuma followed too.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Mm-hmm.
He was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
God damn it, Hifumi. Okay, I know what the contradiction
You
is.
said Byakuya was acting kind of weird, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity,
that's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro,
who was a girl.
Oh shit! I meant to... Whoops.
Shoot.
Okay, I completely screwed that up. That was my bad.
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check...
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro,
who was a girl.
Oh. It has to be it though, right? Unless it's my mouse fucking up.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya...
Was it specifically the yellow lines you had to shoot at? Or... I was using the new ability, but I think because my mouse is kind of broken, that ended up happening. Because like I can't hold it down very well. I'm gonna give it another try on this.
Acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
There we go.
So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
No, seriously, like the left button is kind of broken and I really need to get a new one. Like I was kind of afraid it would screw me up for this case because of how broken it is. But I was using my mouse pad that time. So I'm probably gonna try and order a new mouse next week. Or at least before the next trial. Okay, so...
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Did I screw that up?
So, you
Damn
said
it!
Byakuya
Damn
was
it, damn it,
acting
damn it, damn
kinda
it.
weird before we found him, but he was acting.
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural reaction for.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the
Oh.
girls' room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Oh. Okay, hang on. I really hope this doesn't screw me over.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found him, but he was acting.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girl,
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was
There
a
we
girl.
go.
So of course I would say there was no time. What's so strange?
So it has to be shoot the same thing
You
again.
said Byakuya, but he was acting.
if you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural reaction for any.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
What am I missing?
shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting, but he was acting.
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Okay, yeah,
So
tell
of
me,
course
Sarah.
I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange?
Oh, I'm so stupid!
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Ugh. Why did I do that?
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting.
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural.
The victim was Chihiro, who was so of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
But I tried. Oh, I see now. I see now. Okay, I know what you're saying now. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro.
There we go. I'm only on one heart though, so that's kind of scary.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Mm-hmm.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
It's like he doesn't even care. Got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my
Oh,
very own
that was
special
close.
scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right. It absolutely was.
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Oh.
Obviously,
No!
someone else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same. But Chihiro, it was some kind of. That's right. Then there must be.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No.
Thank God.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Damn it, laptop, stop stuttering.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Oh God. I'm scared. Wait, he's a guy, so that mean I'm correct in assuming that he couldn't possibly get in the girls' locker room because he's a guy. Am I correct to assume that? I'm probably gonna end up losing this.
I got it!
Okay.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
Alright, I got half a heart.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
It's the coffee stain. Did I just take you off guard? You never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There's something else. Okay, it's the posters. Unless this game is... Yes. It's gotta be the poster. Okay, good.
The proof
Alright, I'm slowly getting back my hurts.
The poster that's hanging in each locker room. Your proof? The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Because they're all lesbians. I wish.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
You guys are all gay. I can't help myself. Oh hey, Tiny Sammy, how are you?
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
I'm doing fine, just a little stressed from this trial.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
It's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was... yeah. It's moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
Maybe that might... yeah, I think that might have been what happened.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
That might be it.
Why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
Hey, Nero.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gone into the boys' locker room somehow? Ooh, okay. Broken E. Ooh.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Alright, so I think it was Leon's handbook, because I remember that was the one that was broken, so... Oh, Nass, I don't have alert command, I'm sorry. Maybe I should do that, though?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really...
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate program. I'm sure there would have been no.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty possible, huh?
Damn it, Hero.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? She was killed in the girls' locker room and Bayuka's the one who did it, really? So I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Wow, you're really rude, folks.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Her own handbook?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
True.
Well, alright then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kayako and where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Yufumi, get away.
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Hina, I love you, but let's take care of this.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
God damn it, Felixia.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body. and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Oh.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What?
You're joking, right?
I hope they don't get mad at this twist.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
I really hope they aren't like, oh my god, he was a filthy... Bleh. Yeah, I'm kind of upset about that too, Sarah. Like, or at least it came off as a negative way.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
Because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Yeah, and there's another thing I would go into, but I don't exactly want to go into that right now. Because, like, I knew his gender, but, no, that's another topic for another day.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected.
Hey.
All the mysteries have finally become clear.
That's my girlfriend. She's cute.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Okay.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
I love how he decides to not curse. That's funny.
I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Yes.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But Byakuya didn't do it. Then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to... well, we all know... Oh my god. Okay, so... I'm gonna say... a guy? Huh. I'm guessing it wasn't... Huh. We have boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. Had to be good. Still, I need to find some more clues. Celeste, what was her account again?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah.
The gym bag.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer.
And only the killer.
Why did I do that? I mean, it's only 5 seconds, so it's like not a big deal, but it's like
someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
yeah, she saw Chihiro in the warehouse with a duffel bag. And it was before he went to the gym.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he...
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
Damn, I'm stuttering.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I better get going. I'm kinda in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Mondo?
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
Okay, it's okay, Sarah. You can leave. Make your dinner. I'm not sure how much longer this is gonna go on for.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Wow, it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Mondo? Like, which one was he referring to? Oh, was she referring to? Was she referring to Mondo or Hiro? I'm pretty sure it was like... Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to replay again.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising
I completely missed that.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Alright, so I think it is Hifumi then.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the specific...
I got it! He picked... It matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong! Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing blah 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 blah. We already saw that.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
Why would you speedrun DanganRonpa? Actually, don't ask that. Speedrunners probably already did it.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Mondo, why?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
So you were out last night.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She stuffed the blah 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 blah.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
I gotta say, I'm very surprised by this. This isn't turning out the way I expected it to at all.
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. The way he talked or the way he was acting? Okay, I can take all the time I want with this, but... which one is it? Well, actually, what did... No.
There was a certain turning. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me
did I get it
Mondo
right?
knew something we didn't.
Did you notice such a tiny detail?
He did call him dude, didn't he?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
I mean, dude is...
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
What the fucking...
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
It's the hand... Fuck.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
No. Damn it. Damn it.
Shoot.
Damn it. I should have guessed it was Chihiro's. I'm dumb.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
But it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere. How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
By hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is...
Mondo's a bitch.
When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
The spa.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
So it was either Taka or Mondo ended up bricking it because of that sauna competition they had.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
Yep.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Yep. It was Taka. Hey, Taka. Team Apple Rattle Taka. Could it be you know who it actually was? In that case, there's only one person left it could have been. Oh, I'm dumb. I got them confused. Mondo was the one that was wearing all his clothes. His freaking face, though. It was you.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill! I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
And I don't want to believe you either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Make your argument. Oh no!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Hang on, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break real quick. No, you haven't missed any execution. We're still trying to get the bottom of it.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
God, what could it possibly... What evidence could it be? It can't be the broken handbook, because that's Leon's. Card reader. So it either might be the card reader or the Chihiro's handbook. It might be Chihiro's handbook, because what could have happened was Mono borrowed it? Or borrowed it, so... Well, that wouldn't make sense either, because then Chihiro is able to get in there, so it might be the card reader then. Maybe. That's fine, Drac. God. How long have I been streaming for? I cannot figure this out. Let's look over it again.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Oh, God. This is tough. If I could prove that... Sorry, this is taking me a while. This is just... I really have to think about this. It's like... Especially since they're giving me 3 possible answers. I was wrong all along. Why would I break my own... I wouldn't break my own handbook. No, not Chihiro, Taka. Yeah, Chihiro's the one that got killed. And just as a reminder, the broken handbook, and it's not, that might be possible. Then it might be the broken handbook. You mean the card reader? Actually, before that, hang on, let me... Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh damn, I've been streaming for 3 hours. The card reader, from what I remember, it was cause it was made to a point that only the girls could get into the girls' locker room, and only the boys can get in there. And you have to use a handbook reader. But then again... I probably should have looked at the card reader again, because even I don't remember, and I think Sarah's eating dinner right now. So yeah, I don't think it's a card reader. So it's either the broken handbook or Chihiro's handbook. And I'm thinking it might actually be the broken handbook. I don't know about that, because he didn't realize Chihiro was a dude until after he killed him. Or maybe it was during the murder, and he couldn't possibly borrow it during that time. Or maybe he could have. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with the broken handbook. This is hard. but like, it's possible that we're trying to prove that his handbook broke during the Sauna showdown. So yeah, but like during the he yeah, it either has to be the broken locker, the broken handbook, or the Shiro's handbook, because how else would it have gotten broken? They were swapped, yeah, but it was only after he killed him. It isn't like last case where the rooms were purposely switched over for the murder. Nah, I don't think that's it. I'm gonna go with the handbook. If not, then Chihiro's handbook. Must actually be but then how did he get his hand on the broken one? Because we're trying to prove that he has one of the... Maybe?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Ah, this is so... A part of me is just kind of hoping Tia shows up so she can help. It can't be the card reader because, like, the doors weren't switched around, so there's no way that they both could have went to the girls' room. Okay, so, yeah, okay, I have to make things clear, because the reason the stuff were swapped out, because the killer took switched around the posters, and then switched out the carpet since there was a stain on there. Yeah, I'm probably very overthinking this. Which guy? The sneak. You mean by Akua? By Akua. No, we already kind of went across that he didn't do it because he was way too calm when we were accusing him of stuff. So it's not like... Right, you were right, he did say that. But we never really understood why. I don't even remember why exactly he did the alternate, so. Chihiro was killed in the boys' room. Because he can't possibly get to the girls' room because, yeah. I'm gonna go with the broken handbook.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
There we go. That took way too long for us to figure it out. That probably should have been so simple, but...
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
I'm not sure if this will come up, but we have seen that it's possible Mondo could have taken Sayaka's or Junko's ebook to get into the girls' locker room. Because we kind of established you could do that.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
Yeah, so I got it. I'm sorry that took so long, but I wanted to be absolutely sure.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Well, yeah, Leon's a guy. I mean, it's possible there can be a girl named Leon, but I didn't. But yeah, the Leon in this game is a guy. I'll put it that way.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
We're probably gonna figure that out, and I think it's because he took one of the dead girls' locker room, e-books to get in.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear. and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh. Oh. You're so cute, Chiro. So we have all the time we need. So what could this be? Okay, this might be tricky. Oh wait, is this it? Is this the duffel bag? No, that can't be it. Right. Hang on, let me double check just to be sure. Okay, yeah, it probably is this one then. I'm confused about the hand though. I'm not sure if that's correct or not. We'll have to make sure. We can do it out of order. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think I know that. Alright, so this has to be it, and that has to be it. Is it the one with... Oh. I think this one might be it then. Alright, so he rolls up the... He takes that off, because it was the boys' locker room. And then what else did he do? Alright, yeah. Girls' locker. Oh, it was by Akira. So he did see the murder, but he didn't do. Oh my god. Well, we did establish they did. Yeah, that makes sense. So wait, hold on. All right, I'm done. All right. All right, yeah, that's it. Oh, he did put blood books. Then what's this then? So he opens the door. Wait, which handbook? Let me check it. Oh, you're right. This one isn't gray. It looks to be skin tone. Yeah, let's double check to see if it gets highlighted or not. Then... okay, that one is gray. Wait, though. That other one would be the skin tone one, because Chihiro opened it. I am pretty sure. Why would there be 2 frames of a hand holding... Oh! You might be right there, actually. Yeah, because there's another one over here, so it can't be the same one 2 times in a row. So... how did he... get in? We're gonna figure this out. God. Is it possible? Well, actually, hang on. The dumbbell is wrong. Oh, you might be right, actually. What did you figure out, Steel? As the bodies heaved up, the handbook falls. Oh. So this thing? Wait. No, wait, because he found the handbook and Chihiro's... And Chihiro's was broken. So he kind of left it behind. Where you have the girls' locker room do? Switch that spot. Okay, what do I switch it out with? Should be under the... Oh, we're running well on time! Okay. Ugh. Okay. Okay, I gotta start being more quick with this. You're sure it's not the girls' room? Oh god, I'm scared. I am so scared. Okay, yeah, Steel. Come into the call. Like, call me. I would like that. I would appreciate all the help because I don't want to accidentally lose. Okay, I gotta start acting fast though, because I am gonna... Okay. Okay, I gotta act fast, so... Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna pause it, because I am... Like, is it instant game over if I get it wrong? Oh, there are hints! There were... Oh, I'm dumb. I am dumb. Which locker room did the killer move to? Okay. There were hints here. Okay, so it was the poster. I I think I got it. Okay, yeah. Okay, that one was correct. Call me, like, through DMs. I'm no longer calling Sarah at the moment, so... I think I might have this. Solo call me. Took something from the other locker room and switched... Okay. It was the... Wait, where's the other... Okay, there it is. Okay, yeah, I got that one right. I gotta be fast, though. Yeah, that one adds up. Okay. After they were done, the sauna room. When the sauna got thrown into the sauna room... What happened to it? Okay, hang on. I think I got it. I think I got it. I completely forgot about the hints. So I could have screwed myself over.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
There we go.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And
there we
that's
go.
where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall.
So that's how he got into it. Like I was saying before, he was able to get Sayaka and Junko's handbooks.
Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation. making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and
oh, shoot.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
There we go.
Right, Mondo Owada?
There we go. We got that done. Thank God.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo's killer that already revealed itself early in the trailer. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. Absolute bullet time battles. Let's talk a little about fever time and nega time. If you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. Even at this point, if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. You can press RMB, LMB, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if you only got excess, right? I hate this so much. I hated it the last time and I'm gonna hate it this time.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote.
Oh no.
You're wrong. I won't listen.
Oh no, I'm gonna screw this up completely.
False. Show me some evidence.
No.
I won't listen.
No. Oh no. I screw that up? Oh no. Yes, I want to give it another shot. Don't kill me off.
I refuse to give up yet.
Ugh. Thank God they don't make you do it the whole thing all over again. That would be mean.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
Hang on, I need to look over this again, because I seem to be taking damage even though I'm trying to, like... I was expecting that too, Udrak. I was honestly expecting them to make me do it all over again, but I'm thankful they're not, because, like, this... So... Because I remember having trouble with this last time, and I was like... Because I'm really confused on how this is supposed to work. I have to hit it in rhythm. Does that mean I can't just hit it to where when the white dots show up? No, only they have access to the... Yeah, it's rhythm, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I could.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Okay, I think I get this now.
I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt.
How much?
Show me some evidence. I
Oh.
won't listen. I refuse to vote.
Oh, I gotta reload. There we go.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Alright, I understand it now. It's a lot simpler than I thought it was.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
I'm happy he's not in denial about it. I'm worried about what exactly... Yay, more medals!
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I don't know why I'm clapping, but...
What?
This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is. Blackened that killed Hiro Fushiki was... Mondo Iwata.
Unbelievable.
We're trying very close to the danger zone. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
You apologize. Why? Oh. You know, I admittedly kind of felt bad for you.
Now then. Actually...
Oh my god, Monokuma. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaga. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. No matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell. The complex had already taken root deep inside him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. Complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
He had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, the world is only survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then, the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. And though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be in. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into control, into despair, and yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later, after I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone. Knowingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right. I want to change.
Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. That thought, with the thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to train his mind and body. Sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he started asking, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's house, but he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to,
that's right.
It was me. Mr. Machamondo was the first very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So that must be why Mondo did what he did to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
That's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But
Because we still thought Chihiro was a girl, so that in a way that's keeping the secret.
Because
Yeah. Then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who'd he also killed? Why would he do that? I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? Why did you?
I knew it.
I had a feeling that would be it. Possibly having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
Nothing could have been that bad. Something you didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. If you can't comprehend it, you obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret you didn't want anyone to know? You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. The ultimate biker gang leader makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Awada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. It was his only family growing up. He was the only Mondo. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Oh yeah, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. Everything was peachiest and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the game from his brother one day, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. Kid's gonna take over for Dio, right? Huh? I created this game with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is just make the game look bad. Every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why
I just
one time, no matter what, I got one.
Fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. Kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, ooh! Laying in his kid's brother's arm, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Dio never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's this team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the actness, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. He was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. Wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. Strong. And yet, As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, hateful Monokuma announced the embarrassing secrets, and at that point it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked up to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. That's why, Mondo. My head filled with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety. Way down in my stomach. It was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. Right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Sorry I lied to you, but why? Why are you telling me all of a sudden? I mean, you kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone would find out, you would...
But...
You're right, but... Yeah, I'm still going, Sarah. I'll probably go wrap up. We did find out who it was.
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? What, you're saying I should just say it? You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? Are you fucking with me now? Not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I feel like I hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What do you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Aw.
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Were you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Stronger than you.
Son of a bitch!
Stronger than Daya. Remember anything after that. Oh, he got... Ooh. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground.
I
killed
Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He had that weak side from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. See, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He got cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what his true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in here? Because I sure don't. Shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
But I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
Execution?
Well now.
Blackened that deserves the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh. I'm actually kind of sad now. Oh. I love how he's wearing the hairdo. A cage of... oh no. He's just so accepting at it at this point. God damn it, Monokuma. Ooh. Do you get Vapor? Oh no. Oh! Mondo! No! Mondo. I mean, I've heard of being buttered up, but this is ridiculous. Brother. Our murder and our execution, I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel I might be going mad. You know, just let it happen. Calm down! Later, Sammy. We're gonna be ending soon anyway, so it's okay. Of course. What at this point? This is the end of the game? Like, Kua.
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that game. One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game's life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Is it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm and motionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Oh, I don't particularly care. Please continue. At night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, Hang on, I'm getting a call. Okay, I ignored it and saw the corpse. I mean, you actually witnessed the murder?
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, if that happened at the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have that answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. Although we would liven things up. All that to liven things up?
See.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Telco, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But...
Damn man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course, if I could turn and look me in the eye, feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable person, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become Blackie, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You...
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, right? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the heck?
Me. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every stupid thing. However, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how
Noble son of a family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. So you're like the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Timber. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Kuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom in the current close on the case of Chiro and Mandu. I knew that was an end. The killing game would still continue because the mastermind will end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of fear that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our friendship, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Wait, what girl?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a
Oh, are they talking about Sayaka?
There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie.
Oh.
Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school. Ooh.
Ooh. My. You really took me by surprise. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Boy's life of despair. Yes, I know. To be continued. Lazy Diamond. Yes, I would like to save. And we're actually... Wait, hold on. We're gonna actually end things here. Because... Yeah. Damn, 4 hours. I wonder who it is too, because I don't think I actually don't know. But yeah. I might stream again Wednesday. Just so we can get this game over with. I am really enjoying it so far, so. But yeah, that'll be it for this session. I might try do Wednesday, but no promises. But with that said, I'm gonna head off. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for coming by.